Morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge. We are ready to start with our 8:45 a.m. veterans docket. So if you are a veteran, please turn on your camera this morning so that we are able to see you. It says that there are two people in the waiting room, so.
It is, but they don't have a name on it.
Okay, I've already sent them a message to put their name on.
Okay.
All right, Miss Mack is back. All right, good morning in the courtroom.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, let's do it. Let me have the attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Yes, Judge, thank you and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Veterans Court, Drug Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you and good morning again.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed, and good morning to you, and your motion is granted. All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make the same motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Let's go to the case managers. Mr. Griffin, you are up first.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Veterans Court this morning.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. Do you have any preliminary matters for me?
Mr. Brown is in the waiting room. He don't know how to put his name on there. He's on an AT&T device, but he don't know how to put his name on the device. He says he's by himself.
Okay. Go ahead. Can you see him? Do you see AT&T device?
I just see Galaxy or a Moto G Pure.
So I think it's the Moto.
Ask him which.
Okay.
The Moto. Let's let the Moto in and see really quickly.
Okay, let's see who it is. You get ready to.
I am going to take away their ability to start their video. Mr. Who did you say it was? Mr. Brown?
Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, are you with us?
Well, I'll say it, Judge. He got a microphone now because he wasn't connected to audio.
Mr. Brown, are you with us? He's not saying anything, Mr. I'm gonna remove.
I'll call him, Judge.
Find out what his device is. So
okay, I'll call him.
Okay. Yes. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Yancey, place your appearance on the record for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court this morning, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Yancey. Do you have any preliminary matters for me?
I do not. Not now.
All right. Very good. Let's go to our mentors. Mr. Scott, you're first up on the screen. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Scott, 36th District Veteran Mentor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Scott. And then Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor for 36th District Court. Good morning.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Parker. Good morning to both of you. I do not see any of our participants in the courtroom yet. Mr. Kusheri was in staffing with us yesterday. He will not be here today. He has another court that has a technical assistance thing going on today, and he's required to be there. And so he will not be with us on today. However, he was very helpful in giving us information about what's going on with our participants in our Veterans Court. And so with that, I'm going to give Mr. Yancey, you indicated that Mr. O'Brien was at work. I don't see Mr. O'Brien though. You're muted, Mr. Yancey.
I'll quickly call him because he surely called me this morning.
All right. All right, very good. And then who is the mentor for Mr. Trimble? Jerome Trimble.
I am, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Scott, I want you to have some conversation with Mr. Yancey. We have some concerns going on. Okay, not
Yes.
following through on things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
All right, wonderful, thank you. Okay, well. And,
Judge,
officer,
yeah.
if you want to turn on that big fan, please do, because it is smoking in here. I don't know about anybody else, but I feel like I was just basted and put in the oven on high. Mr. Griffin?
Mr. Brown, his daughter just got there, so she gonna log out and log back in to put his name up there.
All right, wonderful. We appreciate it.
I think his name is on there, it says William B. Judge.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is he in? Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am. My other fan, I have like 5 fans on.
Okay.
There's Mr. Brown. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Wait, he's getting his audio together.
We're gonna start off having.
Officer, you might have to prop that door open to get some of this hot air out of here.
This one over here?
The security door.
There we go.
Mr. Brown, can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning. How you doing, Judge?
I am doing well. How are you, Mr. Brown?
Well, I'm coming along. I'm doing a whole lot better.
Yes, Mr. Griffin has been keeping us updated. I want you to hang in there, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 180-441-0401. State your full name for me, Mr. Brown.
William Nathaniel Brown.
All right, very good. Mr. Brown, you've been doing everything that they tell you to do?
Yeah, I've been trying to, I'm trying to, everything that they told me to do, I still got to have, go through the rehab, and they are kind of, I guess I don't know why they're being slow, but, they've been out a couple of times, and I guess they're going to call me today, I think.
All right, I hope so. But make sure you're following up with them, okay?
Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Mr. Brown, yesterday in our staffing, Mr. Griffin made the recommendation to promote you today to phase 5. Are you ready?
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna
Thank
take
you.
that as a
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Yes, sir. Listen, Mr. Brown, you have been working hard. We know that you've had a little bit of a setback, but it's not your doing. It's you got some things going on, and we want to make sure that you are able to successfully complete the program, not get off track just because you've had a little bit of a setback. So the recommendation was made, and the team unanimously agreed that you should be promoted today to phase 5. So I'm gonna have Mr. Griffin tell you why he recommended you for phase 5. Mr. Griffin?
Okay, Judge, this is the case of William Brown. Mr. Brown's been with us since April the 12th of 2022. He had a 14-month contract. Mr. Brown has successfully completed treatment, does have aftercare services with the VA, so he's still involved in that. All the other conditions, the classes, he has completed all the classes. He completed his community service. And even though he had the setback, he's been very positive. Still working hard, still communicating, letting me know what's going on with him every step of the way. So I appreciate him for that. Just wishing him good health to get back on his feet. But Your Honor, he has been working very hard. And at this time, I'd like to recommend Mr. Brown for promotion to phase 5 of our 5-phase program.
All right, awesome. Did you hear all that, Mr. Brown?
I hear that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right. Let me hear from the attorneys and then from Mr. Brown's mentor.
Yes, Judge, thank you. No objections to the promotion. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. You deserve it. You've been working the program hard. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job. We want you to keep up the good work, and we want you to take care of your health, sir. Take care of your health. It's very
And I
important.
appreciate it. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much.
And be safe, Mr.
Yeah.
Brown. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And
Thank you.
If I could add, Judge, Mr. Brown, we are so happy for this promotion for you. You do deserve it. You've put in the hard work. We wish you the best. We hope only the best for you in the future. Keeping up.
And I thank you. I thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
mentor.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. Very happy and proud for you. I know that there was some hiccups with getting you connected with the VA services. Still staying on top of that per Your Honor's request. So we're going to make sure that you stay connected for your continuum of care and make sure that we don't drop the ball on that. So again, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me. Two things. We're going to thank Mr. Brown for his service in the United States Armed Forces. And then we're going to celebrate Mr. Brown on his promotion to our final phase of our program. Come on, let's celebrate Mr. Brown. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Awesome.
Thank you.
Very
I appreciate
excited
that.
for you. All right.
All
Mr.
right.
Brown,
Yeah.
your next meeting is going to be a face-to-face with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I am going to put that date on June 16th. No, what's the day of our graduation? It's the 16th?
Right, yes, no.
No. I want it on there. I need it on there.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah, June 16th, 2023, and I'm going to put it on at 10:30. And at 10:30. And Mr. Griffin will talk about what that looks like, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Judge.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Brown, good to see you.
Thank you. All right. Have y'all have a wonderful rest of the day, please. And from now on, thank you.
We will. You do the same, okay?
All right. I appreciate
All right.
everything. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right, take care. All right.
Thank you.
And Ms. Tuckman, I apologize. I failed to tell you good morning. Good morning to you. Thank you for serving today as our court reporter.
I hear you have your clerk back, so that's
yes,
good.
I do. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. Mr. Brown, you're free to leave.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. All right. Do we have Mr. O'Brien?
Your Honor, if I could, he said he was in the waiting room. He was trying to get his name on there. I know he's on an Android phone.
He's on that Galaxy. He's on the phone with Officer Lott right now and trying to figure out how to get his name on.
Okay, you can let him in.
Yeah.
Go ahead and let him in.
No, tell him to go ahead and log on and we're gonna let him.
There we go. Is he on? Mr. O'Brien, can you hear us?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you.
All right, awesome. Let's do it. I have for Marcus O'Brien, case number 210-611-8501. Mr. O'Brien, state your full name for the record, please.
Marcus Lane O'Brien.
All right, Mr. O'Brien, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm doing just fine. It's a nice day. Work is good. No complaints.
All right, very good, very good. Have you had any challenges since the last time I've seen you?
No, not really. It's just maintaining the, keeping everything going and keeping everything above water as far as making sure my house is clean, going to the market, coming to work, taking care of my bills, and, just trying to keep things going.
Okay, and you getting it done? You doing a good job?
Yes, the cleaning not so good, but I'm trying my best.
Try your best, sir. Try your best. Now, think about them chores you used to do as a kid. There was a method to that. Try to teach you how to be able to keep stuff clean as an adult. So go back to some of that stuff.
I know. I got spoiled.
Yeah. All right. It's good to see you smiling on today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Just, I just feel, I look around and I just feel blessed that I'm able to do these things. And, when there's so much stuff is out here,
Yes.
so that's just all my motivation right there.
Yes, very good. Very good. All right. How is work going, Mr. O'Brien?
Work is fine. It's the plant life. And sometimes you deal with all kinds of people with all kinds of temperaments. And you just come in, mind your business and do your work, go home. It's just a job at the end of the day.
Yes, sir. All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. O'Brien?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. O'Brien, he's he's doing well. He's had some challenges, physical and financial, but he's gotten through those challenges, just like a veteran would, Your Honor. So he's really been doing well. He's still in compliance with the major components of our program. I do have contact with him semi-regularly, so it's always something in front of him that pushes him, but he pushes through. So I applaud him for what he's doing. He's in compliance with the phase that he's in. We have a couple of more things to talk about and work on, and then he'll be in the final phase of his program. So right now, all is good. We're really glad about his health, especially, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Anything from the attorneys as to Mr. O'Brien?
Say again, ma'am?
Yes, Judge. Yes,
I'm
Judge.
sorry.
Thank you. Mr. O'Brien, good report, Mr. O'Brien. Keep up the good work. We're proud of you. We know it's not easy. You're doing a great job. Take care of your health. And I heard you say it's just a job. It is a job, but enjoy the day, sir. Enjoy the day. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And Mr. O'Brien, I just want you to know my wife doesn't think I'm very good at cleaning either, so I feel your pain, sir. So, so keep up the cleaning too, but enjoy the day.
Please try.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Who is the mentor for Mr. O'Brien?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning again, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. O'Brien. How are you, sir?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm well. You're looking good, and I know you're doing good. Last we spoke, Mr. O'Brien was doing well, and and he's still doing well. And I'm the best dishwasher you can find. So,
All right, Mr. Parker.
yes, I love to do this. My wife said, you put too much bleach in that water. But that's just, I guess pretty much how I was raised. But Mr. Overy, you're looking well, and you're doing well. And we haven't spoken this week, but we'll talk, okay?
We'll talk, yes, sir.
All right. Good to see you.
Good to see you, and well.
Yes, thank you so
All
much.
right.
He keeps up with me and makes sure I'm doing well. Thank you, sir.
Yes. All right, Mr. Overy, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, Your Honor.
All right, if no questions, your next court date is going to be June 16th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m., which is the date and time of our graduation. And everybody's required to be there in person. And so all participants are required to be there in person. So we will see you in person on June 16th at the Coleman A. Young Municipal Center at 10:30. You have to get there a little bit before 10:30 because our program starts at 10:30, okay?
Okay, I'll be there.
All right, awesome. All right, very good. If nothing else, enjoy the rest of your day, and it's good to see you today. And then we want to, we need to thank you for your service in the United States Armed Forces. Come on, let's celebrate Mr. Overy. Yes, sir. All right. Awesome. All right, you're all set.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, have a good day. Bye-bye.
Good day.
All right. We are waiting for Mr. Trimble to join us. Do you have a status as to Mr. Trimble?
I did call him and there was no answer. I was able to communicate with him yesterday, and I did tell him he needed to come in physically to the courtroom today.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to hold up anyone. I know, Mr. Scott, you said that Mr. Trimble was your mentee. If you'd like, you can be on standby if he does come in, so that we can call you and let you know, because as I indicated, I want you to have a conversation with Mr. Yancey about some concerns that we have with Mr. Trimble, which is why he is reporting in person on this morning.
Yeah.
So if you all could take the time to do that in the breakout room or on the phone, however you choose to do it, that would be great. And then, Mr. Parker, I'm going to release you. And Mr. Scott, when you're finished with Mr. Yancey, you can be on call, and we'll call you if Mr. Trimble does decide to join us before I close out the docket.
Thank you, Your Honor. And he did try to contact me while we were in session on the phone. I don't know if he was trying to log in via the phone, but I had on my calendar that he.
Now, we don't have anybody in the waiting room, right?
Okay, yeah. He was aware he knew he had to report him in person
Yes.
anyway.
He's not eligible for a Zoom hearing today.
Yeah, correct. So.
Okay. All right. So do you all want to go to breakout room or call each other on the phone?
A breakout room would be great.
Ms. Matt, can you facilitate that for me? Thank you so much. And then Mr. Parker, you set?
I'm set. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for your service today. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Everyone have a great day.
All right.
Bye-bye.
You too. Thank you. All
Judge,
right.
if I may,
Yes, sir.
we do have a new intake this morning. Mr. Griffin
Yes.
is presenting the person. I was told that he's in the building, but I don't know if he's actually in the courtroom. I'd like to go into a breakout room with that person when he's available.
Absolutely. I believe Mr. Griffin has taken him into the conference room. Have they logged in?
They have not logged in yet.
All right. And so as soon as Mr. Griffin is out, we'll make sure.
There he is.
He is. Okay. Yep. They just logged in.
And Judge, if I could address Mr. Reed and indicate to him that there's a separate matter for the intake, and I have an offer to reduce that to FTD, Mr. Reed.
Okay, there is an outstanding NOP.
Driver's license never required, yes.
Okay, will that be added to the order?
Yes, it will be.
Okay, I will discuss that with him. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Griffin, are you ready for your client to go into that breakout room?
Yep, just got the invitation, Judge.
All right, wonderful. All right, officer, you can mute me. We're gonna be a few minutes.
Mr. Griffin?
Yeah,
We're ready whenever you are.
I'm ready.
Are we in a recess?
Yeah, the judge probably be back in a second.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Johnny, you're on.
All right, wonderful. Are we ready to proceed with the intake today?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
And can you let probation know we're running on time for their cases? I have 4 regular probation cases set up today.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. I am ready on Jose. Is it Belita? I have case number Z8084851. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Jose Antonio Rodriguez Villera.
Vieta, good morning to you. All right, sir, how are you this morning?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am doing very well, thank you. All right, are you ready to get processed for entry into our program?
Yes.
All right, you've had an opportunity to speak with the attorney this morning,
Yes, I do.
and are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, Judge.
Wonderful. You also had the opportunity to process with Mr. Griffin, the case manager, is that right?
Yes, I do.
Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So I'm going to let Mr. Griffin tell me some things that I need to know. I'll hear from the attorney, and then I'll hear from you if there's some additional things that you'd like me to know about you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin?
Okay, Judge, this is our case of Jose Belita. He was a referral from Judge Williams. He's before you. The original charge was an OWI with a high BAC 72 or more. Took a plea agreement to plead down to reckless driving with the condition that he must complete sobriety court. I did discuss in staffing that he did have a warrant. I think Mr. Reed and Mr. Fikens did address that. So I'll let them follow up on that. Mr. Belita is 27 years old. He's married. He has a 3-year-old daughter. He's a resident of Detroit, Michigan. He's employed part-time as a laborer. He also is a high school graduate of Western High School in 2015. He did complete the Needs Plus. I'm getting him set up to talk with Ms. Price to have him assessed and get him on the 1-800 line. I did go over his license, so I'll let Mr. Reed discuss that. I did send over a copy of his Secretary of State record with that. Mr. Belita was very pleasant, very easy to talk to. He understand that he needs the help. He said his support system is his wife and his family, his mom and father and friends. That's transportation wise, that's how he gets around. I did go over the program with him and explain everything in different phases. To say that he understood, and he seemed like he's ready to go to work on it and get his life back on track. He did say when this incident happened, he has not had anything to drink since then. He did volunteer, do some outpatient treatment on his own and attended some AA meetings. So I told him that would be a part of his court order. So, Your Honor, he reports no mental health conditions and and currently not taking any medications. So, Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to present Mr. Belita as a candidate to be accepted into our sobriety court program.
Great, thank you. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did go over the court's order. The young man was polite and courteous and respectful. That goes a long way with me. We talked about testing. We talked about counseling, community service, paying fines and costs. We talked about not leaving the state of Michigan without permission of the court. We also talked about no alcohol and no narcotics. We talked about the court's ability to amend or change the order. He was receptive to that. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law, and I am recommending his participation in the program. The reckless driving charge is a dismissible case when he successfully completes our program, that case may be dismissed. And I brought that to his attention. One thing I need to put on the record, however, Judge, is it was brought to my attention that he does have a outstanding warrant on a traffic matter, an NOP. And there was an offer made by the city to amend that to failure to display. I would ask the court to schedule this for a pre-trial date for a couple of reasons. I would like to talk to the city attorney again. This NOP arose out of the underlying case. It was not dealt with in the previous court hearings, and I would like to bring that to the city attorney's attention. Also, my client does have some immigration issues. He does have an immigration attorney working on those issues, and I would not want him to into any pleas at this time without talking to that immigration attorney. It was brought to my attention about this NOP and the outstanding warrant, and I would just ask that the court schedule that for a pre-trial date. We can deal with it as next court date after I've talked to the city attorney and after he has talked to his immigration attorney. Thank you, Judge.
Wonderful. Thank you. Ms. Mack, do you have the case number to read into the record of the NOP?
Yes, I do, Judge.
Please read it into the record at this time.
Yes, it's SP 125-71361.
All right, and so what I will do, Mr. Reed, is I will enter a not guilty plea on behalf of your client. I will schedule this particular matter for a pre-trial. That pre-trial date is going to be on, it would be June 6th and we'll put him on for 9 o'clock on June 6th, okay?
Thank you, Judge. He's a very nice young man. He was cooperative and respectful. I just want to have an opportunity to talk to the city attorney and have him talk to his immigration attorney before we deal with the NOP. Thank you, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Thank you. With that, I've heard from both Mr. Griffin and from Attorney Reed. We've gotten you squared away. You're no longer in warrant status on the other matter. And so now I want to hear from you. What do you want me to know about you?
I just want you to know, Judge, I'm like reassuring you me completing this program, it won't be a problem at all. I completely recognize that I did have like a drinking problem, and it just kind of grew in me like so fast. It was too fast for me to even, catch up to it or even stand a chance against it. And when I used to try, it was just so fast. I used to just quit. So this has brought me a long way. The AA meetings and the counseling. At this point, I'm like alcohol free completely. Before it was the drinking, it was like just like smoking marijuana habit, and I left that and I picked up the drinking, and now I left the drinking too. So I came a long way. I would have never imagined coming this long, being completely, sober.
Very good. So you understand, you said something I think that's very important. Number one, you said you realize that you have a problem with alcohol. Secondly, it sounds like you realize that you went from one thing to another. So that should let you know you have to do the counseling, you have to do the therapy to address what's going on in your heart and in your mind, right?
Yeah.
That may be leading you to want to depend on substances, right?
Yeah.
And then also be willing to come up with a plan, work with the professionals to come up with a plan to help you cope with the ability to handle whatever is going on without the use of substance. How does that sound?
Yeah, for sure. That sounds good to me. So it's definitely one thing to kind of not drink and kind of feel kind of like you're missing out on something, or like you're wanting to drink, the fact that you're not drinking, and then it's a different thing that you're like not drinking and actually taking in life as a whole. It's completely different. So
Yes.
today I can say that I'm taking in life completely in, and I'm happy when I'm not drinking, and I'm not like depressed that I'm not drinking or anything like that. It's been quite a while now that I haven't drank, and I'm proud of myself.
You should be. I'm proud of you too. So let's roll up your sleeves. Let's do the work.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can learn everything that you need to learn so that going forward, you'll never be in this position again.
Yeah, it's something very strong, you know. A lot of people don't know the strains of addictions, you know, and to actually be there and kind of see, kind of like from that point of view, it's something very strong with addictions and all that.
Yes, absolutely. Who's going to be your biggest supporter outside of the courtroom?
More than likely my wife, my mom, and my daughter.
All right, you have 3 women
Yeah,
that are gonna be your support system. That's awesome.
yeah.
Not only will you have them, but you'll have the whole team here at 36th District Court. We are all interested in seeing you succeed, seeing you learn some life lessons so that you're young, you've got a lot of life ahead of you, so that it can be quality life ahead of you. And so I'm excited that you want to work the program. Thank you for your willingness to come and do the work. It's not easy work, but it is good work because you will benefit from it. While you are with us, it's important for you to be open and honest about your situation, about the things you're going through, because we don't want to just focus in on what brought you to the court. We want to focus in on some underlying issues or needs that you may have. We want to be able to address those needs and help you to address those needs. And so whether they're related to the charge that brought you here or not, we still want to be able to help you address those needs. How does that sound?
For sure. Thank you, Your Honor. I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to be, you know, in the program. And, you know, as they say, like, no pain, no gain. So I'm pretty firm on, you know, on what I said, that this program won't be a problem.
Yes, sir. All right, well, let's work at it. Mr. Griffin, did you determine whether or not, Mr., I'm gonna say it right, Villeta,
Yep, we got it.
Mr. Villeta, whether or not he's been charged with any, violent crimes, or if he is a substantial threat to the public?
Your Honor, Pauline check, he is no violent crimes and he's not a substantial threat to the community at this time.
All right, wonderful. And so I'm satisfied that I have all of the information I need in order to admit him into our program. And so, Mr. Griffin, let's make sure once, I know he's completed the needs assessment, I'm not gonna put his results there, but make sure that it's communicated to me once he has been fully assessed, so that we can make sure we have him on the right track in the program, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Villeta, do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, you are going to see me again, Mr. Griffin. I'm going to have him come back on June 6th, 2023, and that'll be at 9:00 a.m. It'll be on Zoom unless Mr. Griffin tells you something different, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Griffin is gonna get you set up because you have to start your testing. It starts immediately. Did he test today?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm waiting on those results. I should have them temporarily, so I just want him to have a seat because I got some other stuff to go over with him.
All right, so Mr. Griffin has some things he wants to go over with you so that when you come back in 2 weeks, you'll have a great first review hearing, okay?
Okay.
Because it starts today, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so nice to meet you. Thank you.
Likewise.
All right, very good. Okay, Mr. Griffin, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, let's let everybody in that I can identify in the waiting room so we can call our 10 o'clock hearing.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to finish.
Yes, I appreciate it too.
Very good.
Please turn on your camera as you're entering the courtroom. Please turn on your camera so we can know who's here and get you processed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. If someone has a do-rag or something on your head, you gotta take that off in court. We're in a court of law. Yes, sir. All right. I am going to start on this morning with Mr. Applegate. I have case number Z808-6371. On behalf of Mr. Applegate.
Ron Ruark, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Ruark. And then Mr. Applegate, state your name for the record.
Paul Applegate.
Good morning, Mr. Applegate.
Good morning.
All right, how are you doing today, Mr. Applegate?
Doing well, thank you.
All right, you still working and getting everything done that you need to do on probation?
Yes.
Awesome, very good. All right, I'm going to hear from the probation officer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department.
Thank you. Good morning, Officer Thomas. What would you like me to know about Mr. Applegate this morning?
So, Your Honor, actually last week we had a hearing scheduled. We were trying to see if Mr. Applegate had completed alcohol highway safety. He was unfortunately unable to do so in May due to illness. He does have it scheduled for, I believe it is June 17th.
June 17th. All right, very good. And so, Mr. Applegate, I need you to get that class done for me, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thomas, does he have any other outstanding things for the court?
My understanding, no, Your Honor. He has completed a lot of the conditions already with Officer Brimage. So I believe the reason why we were urging him to get the alcohol highway safety done now was because it was one of the last major things outstanding on his case.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Attorney Ruark or Mr. Applegate, do you have any questions?
No, I believe it's the last thing. All of his fines and costs should be paid. He is tested negative on all of his tests. And I think the last thing he has is this class, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then what I'll do, I'll schedule you out for a 30-day review. Let's get it done, and then we'll see where we are. So I'm going to bring you back. It will have to be on June 20th.
What? I'm on the computer right here.
Okay, I need someone to mute. Could you all make sure everybody's muted until I call their cases? Please mute your device until your case is called. Thank you. All right, so it'll be June 20th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. Anything else for my consideration as to Mr. Applegate?
Nothing, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Thomas, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
You too.
right. Thank you. Let's go to Mr. Al Amin. I have case number SP 118-47242. Mr. Al Amin, please state your full name for the record.
Mohammed Al Amin.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right. Mr. Hunter, are you the case? I'm sorry, the probation officer. For Mr. Al Amin, if so, please place your appearance on the record.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Samuel Hunter appearing on behalf of probation.
All right, Mr. Hunter, tell me what's going on with Mr. Al Amin.
Your Honor, the defendant was placed on 12 months probation on August 23rd, 2023. Since that time, since being placed on probation, the defendant has completed 12 weeks of anger management, as well as the anger. I'm sorry, 12 weeks anger management, along with driver's improvement, as well as he's done a mental health evaluation, which was part of his conditions. What he has not done at this point is the MIP. That's yet to be completed. And he also needs to submit proof of education or GED. And I did also, Your Honor, check regarding the community service, and he has not completed that as of yet.
All right, Mr. Al Amin, what's your plan?
I'm working on it. I've just been a little busy. I wasn't aware I had community service.
Oh, yes, sir. That was given to you at the time of your sentencing.
I wasn't aware. How do I go to? How do I do it? Just any like.
No. It has to be court approved community service. So get with Mr. Hunter today so he can get you connected with our community service specialist. And that way you can get that community service out the way, because August will be here before you know it, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor.
Still a little time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Hunter.
Yes, Your Honor. I would also like to add that the defendant's last couple of tests have been positive, his ETGs. So he's been positive for alcohol.
Oh, no,
No,
he can't.
that's not true because
Can't
I don't even drink. That's not true. I'm Muslim. I don't drink.
Well, now,
I could go
we're
drug
not
test
gonna
right.
make a blanket, we don't make blanket statements because you're a person as well. And so, but Mr. Hunter, my concern is, when did he have these positive ETGs? Because this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Your Honor, I was able to get set up with Averill Health testing site, and I ran his name yesterday, and it indicated he's testing at the Dearborn location.
Nope, I'm testing in Westland.
It
Sorry
says,
for cutting you off.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
It says Muhammad AL-AMINE. It's the same name, so possibly someone with the same name as you.
Right.
But
So Mr. Hunter, have you met with Mr. Al-Amin before this hearing today?
no, Your Honor. And
Okay, that's going to be extremely important, Mr. Al-Amin, that you have conversation with your probation officer, because I should not be hearing about this, and he's hearing about it, obviously, for the first time. And you all have not discussed it. And of course, we haven't brought an attorney in yet. And so I would need you to go back because I need dates that he tested positive. I don't even know how long ago. Is it enough time for me to get a confirmation? He's saying that he's not testing in Dearborn, he's testing in Westland. So that's something you all should be talking about off the record. So what I am going to do is I'm going to adjourn your hearing for today. I can put it on for, tomorrow is another court and it's impossible. Counsel, you can talk, I'm sorry, Mr. Hunter, you can talk to him and you all can come back on, but yeah, that's something you all should be talking about. And maybe you can go in a breakout room and do that. And Mr. Al-Amin, would you like one of the attorneys to be present as well?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, very good. So Miss Mack, if you could place, who will go in with Mr. Al-Amin?
Go, Judge.
Mr. Ficus, Mr. Hunter, and Mr. Al-Amin in the breakout room. And then when you all are done, please join us, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Very good. Mr. Hunter, do you have Mr. Anderson?
I have
Mr. Avery or
Avery.
Mr. Holmes?
Anthony Avery.
Is Mr. Avery on?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me do him very quickly and then I'll send you to that breakout room. Let me do Mr. Avery. I have for Mr. Avery Z8086981. Mr. Avery, state your full name, please.
Anthony Avery.
All right, good morning, Mr. Avery.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Exhausted, but I'm okay.
Why are you exhausted?
I get off at 2 a.m.
Oh, okay, you are exhausted. All right, let's get you squared away. Mr. Hunter, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Avery?
Your Honor, the defendant was placed on 12 months probation, January 10th of this year. Since being placed on probation, the defendant has completed the outpatient counseling, victims impact panel, alcohol highway safety, marijuana insight program, and has paid the full amount of $670 in fines and costs for this case. He's doing well, but there is an issue that I might have to go into the breakout room, similar to the previous case.
Okay, all right, Mr. Reed, that means you're it. You will have to go in the breakout room with Mr. Avery and Mr. Hunter. And so Ms. Mack, put them in a separate breakout room, and Mr. Hunter, you can join them when you're finished with Mr. Al-Amin.
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Ms. O'Driscoll, do your clients have any issues?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Cameron is doing well. He's completed all of his community service, all his drug screens.
Let me go ahead and place his case number on the record. All right, let me just do that. All right, I have for you said Mr. Cameron. I don't see Mr. Cameron on my docket.
Cameron Anderson.
Oh, Anderson, okay, yes. I have case number SP 1366030, counts 1 and 2, and case number ZA 087251. Mr. Anderson, state your full name for the record. Unmute for him.
Cameron Alexander Anderson.
Thank you. All right. Miss O'Driscoll, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Anderson?
So, as Mr. Anderson is doing well, he's completed his 40 hours of community service. All of it and all of his drug screens have been negative thus far. He's been testing 2 times per week, once here at the court and once at ATS. At the last hearing, it was recommended that he be referred to Center for Employment Opportunities, and Mr. Anderson was referred to them. However, he's ineligible for services through them because he does not have a medical clearance. Mr. Anderson has a heart condition where he's unable to lift over 15 pounds. And then per Ms. Hall at the Center for Employment Opportunities, the referrals and the defendants and the participants have to be able to need to be medically cleared and physically able to perform on either cruise. So they have to be able to lift. So therefore, it makes him ineligible at this time.
Okay, so Mr. Anderson, have you been taking steps to find some other type of employment?
I've been trying. Most of the jobs that I was able to interview for won't midnight shift, so I'm not able to do them at this time.
Okay. So how are you taking care of your basic needs?
Mostly my grandma and my aunt help me.
Okay. All right. Right, Ms. O'Driscoll, but he's in compliance, is that correct?
He is compliant. He's still, of course, needs to do the alcohol highway safety and the victims impact panel.
All right, I need you to get those done for me, okay, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, ma'am. I did get in touch with the man to do them. I just don't have the money to pay for it yet.
Okay. All right, so you don't have any source of income?
Not at the moment.
All right, have you ever thought about applying for some benefits?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Right, Ms. O'Driscoll, would you have a conversation with him before our next hearing? Hopefully sometime this week about applying for some other benefits, because he needs to have a source of income. And if he's not able to work because he has a medical condition, then certainly there are benefits that would be available to him.
Yes.
Okay, so we can have that conversation with him.
And I can help him with that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Anderson, did you have any questions for me?
Over the weekend, they charging me $10 to test for the medical marijuana. Is it possible we can stop the testing for marijuana?
No, they're tests for other things. They're not just testing for medical marijuana.
Yeah, they test $10 per thing. It's like they charge $10 for the marijuana test and $10 for the ETG test. I'm getting charged $20 a weekend, and I'm noticing that I have the medical marijuana card. I just was asking.
Ms. O'Driscoll, were you aware of that?
No, the test should be $15 a test through ATS.
So can you reach out to the provider and let them know that they are billing him inaccurately?
Oh, I most definitely will.
Okay. And has he produced a medical marijuana card?
Yes, Your Honor, he has.
All right. And so could you check with the provider? And if they are charging separate fees for marijuana versus everything else, I don't know if not testing for marijuana would lessen his cost, but you can check and see.
Yes, I will.
Okay. All right. So we'll get that straightened out for you, Mr. Anderson. Okay.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. If no other questions, I'd like to bring Mr. Anderson back on. What did I say?
June 20th.
June 20th, yes.
Okay.
June 20th, 2023, and that would be at 10 o'clock a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
Nothing from probation, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Take good care of yourself. All
Okay,
right.
thank
And then, Ms. O'Driscoll, do you have Combs or someone else has Combs?
I do not have
someone
Combs.
else.
Okay, there
All
we
right,
go.
thank you, Ms. O'Driscoll.
All right,
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
Bye.
All right, is Mr. Combs in the virtual courtroom?
Yes.
You need to turn on your camera, Mr. Combs. All right, thank you. I have the following for you. I have case number SP 107495551, case number 05385951, and case number SP 107495521. Mr. Combs, state your full name for the record.
Alan Combs.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, your probation officer is here in the courtroom. You won't see her, but you will hear her. Place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shannon Tucker on behalf of probation.
All right, good morning, Ms. Tucker. All right, how's Mr. Combs doing on probation?
He's doing good. Actually, since the last review, he's back on the right track. All his screens up to date has been negative. He has been sending his consumption report as ordered the last review. He's been sending it every Friday. And so today, the only the conditions that he has to complete is he needs the alcohol highway safety education class. He's to continue testing as ordered. He's in outpatient treatment. I think he said he has a few more. He's soon to be discharged from that. He has a 975 balance.
All right. Mr. Combs, you're well on your way. He's been with us since when?
Since November 6th of 2020.
Well, no, he left for a minute.
Well, I'm sorry, he did a time. I think he was on.
He came back. Did you tell me January? Oh, no.
That was his original date.
Okay.
He was in warrant status.
Yeah, let's find out the date that he came back to us. It's not pressing for right now. But Mr. Combs, you've got a couple of things left that you need to get done, so keep working at it, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You are doing great on probation. And so I want to encourage, I know you didn't want to do this. You didn't want to have nothing to do with us. But you came back and you're doing it. You had a little hiccup, but you got back on track. I want to encourage you to keep going, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, your next date is going to be June 20th, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Take care. You're free to leave.
You too.
Is that your only client this morning?
No, I have Robert Angels.
Mr. Anglis, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Your case number is Z8086591. State your full name for me, please.
This is Robert Daniel Angeles.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Angeles?
I'm doing very well, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. All right, Ms. Tucker.
Shannon Tucker on behalf of probation. The defendant was placed on a 12-month probation term on November 18th of 2022. To date, he has completed the alcohol highway safety level education 2, met victims impact panel. He's completed 40 hours of community service, paid his court balance in full. His remaining condition is to complete the arms program, which he does have scheduled for the weekend of June 24th through 25th.
Good.
And his drug test has been, he has been testing as ordered twice a week and negative results.
All right, awesome, Mr. Angeles. Do you have any questions for me on this morning?
No, ma'am, no questions.
All right, you are doing a great job. Keep up the good work. Do be prepared at your next hearing to tell me. You said he's scheduled for arms when?
June 24th, the weekend of June 24th through the 25th.
It won't be your next hearing. It'll be the next hearing. And so, so we're gonna, well, You know what, do you have any issues with me pushing him out a little bit? All right, so you said, can we do him on the 27th?
Yes. Oh.
No, I cannot, because I won't be here. All right, can we do him on the 11th of July? You won't be here. All right, can we do him on the 10th of June?
No, she won't be there. Right, that's her birthday.
Oh, no, you won't be here. All right, let's find a date. Let's just stick with the 20th. We'll stick with the 20th. June 20th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. Okay?
Very good.
All right. If nothing else, Mr. Angeles, you are free to leave.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Tucker. All right, Mr. Hunter, are we ready to go back to Mr. Alameen?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna recall his case. It's SP 118-47242. Mr. Alameen, state your name again for the record, please.
Mohammed Alamin.
All right, thank you. Mr. Hunter, I think who went in the breakout room? Mr. Ficus, do you want to address the court first?
Yes, if I could, Judge, thank you.
Yes.
We talked in the breakout room. I think it's necessary for us to do a little more research just to get to the bottom of it. I'm not trying to take a hard stand on the testing, but it seems we've got to figure out where he was testing, whether this matches up with his testing. It doesn't, because it's unusual for Mr. Alameen to have this kind of problem. That's not been his problem. So I just think we have to do a little bit more research, Judge, to put this into a proper perspective to make the proper presentation in front of this court.
All right, and so Mr. Alameen, you should have a receipt from when you've gone to test, right? Keep your receipts.
I got.
Uh-oh, we're losing you.
Some of them I probably lost. So I got them actually on my phone. They sent me a text message on my phone. I think I have the.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can now. You said you should have the receipts on your phone. They text messaged to you.
Yes.
All right. I need you to get those receipts to Mr. Hunter. Mr. Hunter, you need the time to investigate to see if that's really him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or what happened. All right. I need you to get those receipts to him immediately because I'm going to bring you back on Tuesday, June the 6th. And maybe I should do the 13th. I'll do the 13th, June 13th. Okay, to give enough time. June 13th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. And I need you to have those receipts and so that we can get to the bottom of this. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Hopefully he can hear me, Mr. Hunter. If not, circle back to him. And then, Mr. Hunter, when we have folks testing positive, I need to know immediately. I don't wait until the next hearing because my hearings are only 30 days apart unless there's a reason for me to see them more often.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Very good. So, Mr. Alameen, you're going to get those receipts to Mr. Parker, Mr. Hunter, along with any other information he may need from you. You all will talk, and then I'm going to see you on June 13th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
On Zoom. Unless Mr. Hunter tells you you need to come in. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Mr. Alameen.
Thank you.
All right. All right, let's recall Mr. Avery. I have Z808-6981. Mr. Avery, state your name again for the record.
Anthony Avery.
All right, thank you. Who wants to tell me what's going on with Mr. Avery?
Judge, if I may, thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Avery and Mr. Hunter in the breakout room. In talking to Mr. Hunter, brought to my attention that Mr. Avery allegedly had two positive ETGs, one on April 17th and one on May the 4th. I talked to Mr. Avery. I advised Mr. Avery, honesty is the best policy. No one wants to hurt you. We only want to help you. Mr. Avery denies any alcohol consumption. Judge, I would ask for a confirmation, but I'm not sure that a confirmation is possible because of the dates of the alleged positive ETG, April 17th and May 4th. If a confirmation is possible, I would ask for that. If not, my position would be, Judge, it's kind of late in the day to deal with these alleged violations. I would ask that Mr. Avery be given some verbal warning and that future tests be evaluated earlier. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Mr. Hunter, I don't believe we have the ability. It's more than 30 days after the test. I don't have the ability to order a confirmation.
Your Honor. Understood.
Right. Which is why when folks are, we get test results or there's a violation, it should be brought to my attention and not wait until the hearing. Because now I lose the ability to confirm whether or not Mr. Avery was consuming alcohol, and I cannot penalize him in any way for a test where he's saying that I wasn't drinking, but we dropped the ball and did not get a confirmation. Understood. And so, Mr. Avery, listen, Mr. Avery, if you're drinking, it's gonna catch up with you. It's gonna catch up with you. So I hope that you're not. I hope that you're not, especially not drinking and driving due to the nature of your charge. I cannot punish you, penalize you in any way for this. But what I can tell you is that if that's what you're doing, utilize the resources that we've connected you to. Talk about it, ask for the help that you need. If the problem is bigger than what you thought it was, ask for the help, ask for the help, ask for the help. Because we don't want it to show up or manifest in other ways, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's the best I can do. If nothing else for Mr. Avery, I'm going to do a return to court date of June 20th, 2023, and that'll be at 10:00 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Judge, thank you.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Avery. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You all are both excused. All right, Ms. Mack, I'm going to call the 10:30 and then 10:35. On 10:30, I have for Anish Abraham SX 419-56471.
They did not pay.
Did not pay. That was a civil infraction. Please reinstate the original charge and enter a default judgment. For Khalid Al Masmari, case number SP 142-69721.
They must have paid another ticket because it's not on the docket, because this one is adjourned for dismissal.
All right, then that matter will be dismissed without prejudice, Mr. Fikens. Is that good?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right. I have for Danielle Ambrose, SP 125-14361.
This is an adjourn for dismissal. They paid the other ticket.
All right, then I'm going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. I'm moving now to the 10:35 a.m. docket. I have for Aaron Adams, case number Z8081351. He's going to return to court on May 30th, 2023. Mr. Adams is a vet, so he will return at 8:45 a.m. I have case number 210-448-6001 for William Aldridge. He will return on May 30th at 8:45 a.m. I have for Stephen Boomer, SP 133-376-02 and 220-566-1001. He will also return on May 30th at 8:45 a.m. For James Fry, yeah, that's good. James Fry, I have case number 210-456-7901. He will return on May 30th at 8:45 a.m. For James Marshall, Case number 130-623-3301. He will return to court on May 30th at 8:45 a.m. For Dennis McKinley, case number 210-567-6801. He will return to court on May 30th at 8:45 a.m. And then for Ashton Gordon, case number 2021-SD-0028. Mr. Gordon will return to court on May 30th, 2023, but it will be at 9 o'clock a.m. All right, anything else for my consideration? All right, I do have Mr. Trimble in the courtroom, and then I need a status on Jonathan Reddick. Is Mr. Reddick going to appear on this morning?
I can find out. I can find out.
And then are we ready on Mr. There's Mr. Griffin.
I reached out to him, Your Honor. He's still not responding to my calls or my texts.
He's scheduled for Friday, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I'm not gonna put a warrant in the system right now. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, on Friday, he must appear in person. He is not eligible for a Zoom hearing. He's scheduled for hearing. If he fails to appear on Friday, a warrant will be issued for his arrest.
Yes, Judge.
And we'll notify the transferring court. I think he's a transfer.
He is, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
Your Honor.
All right, yes.
If I could, would you like me to contact a mentor, Scott, before we start, or no?
Do you need mentor, Scott?
I don't need him, but we said we would contact him if Mr. Trimble came. So either way, I can tell him what happened later, or I can ask him to Zoom in.
It's up to you.
We can just continue. We can just go.
All right. Are we ready? Has he talked with an attorney?
I'm not sure.
Does he need to talk with an attorney?
He hasn't talked to anyone yet. I'll talk to him if he wants to talk, Judge.
Who, me?
Mr. Trimble, do you need to talk with an attorney?
I just spoke with Mr. Scott before I walked in. I just took the drug test. I don't need to speak with anyone. I was just checking in.
Oh, no, you're not just checking in. You've got some issues today. You're going to be with me for a while today. We're not about to tell you right now. Come on up to the podium. All right, let's do it. I have for Jerome Trimble, case number 220-610-6601. Mr. Trimble, when you approach the mic, please to state your full name in the microphone. Nice and loud.
Jerome Trimble.
All right, thank you, Mr. Trimble. How are you today?
I'm blessed, can't complain. I'm doing good.
All right, very good. Mr. Trimble, I'm bringing you in. First of all, thank you for coming down. I'm bringing you in today because yesterday in staffing, I learned you've not done any of your appointments. You're not following through. I told you the last time you were here, you had to not just schedule appointments, but attend them. And so here's where we are. You're going to stay with me today, and they're going to get you set up to schedule your appointments, and you're going to have your appointments, and you're going to come here every day until you get in to your appointments, because you must go. You must go. Okay, why aren't you going to your appointments?
I'm doing everything. I've been in a homeless shelter, struggling. Been paying $2,000.
Did anybody know you were in a homeless shelter?
Yes, I talk to Ann Mom every day. She got voicemails on my phone every day.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's stop all of the theatrics because we're just trying to get an understanding of what's going on. Mr. Yancey, did you know he was in a homeless shelter?
No, Your Honor.
I know you didn't.
I received 4-day bus passes from him.
Okay, that doesn't mean you're in a homeless shelter just because you get bus passes. People get people get bus passes from us all the time. That doesn't mean that we know you're homeless. Sir, you're a veteran. You've served this country. We have veteran administration resources available at our fingertips. Mr. Kusheri was in our staffing yesterday. Mr. Kusheri doesn't know that you're homeless. He would have told us. I don't know who Miss Ann is, but what I do know is you have a case manager that you're not responding to. He doesn't know that you're homeless. You also have a BJO representative that is directly tied your connection between the court, you, and your VA services, and you're not in touch with him. So if we don't know that you're homeless, it's not our fault. It's your fault, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
So guess what we're going to do today? We're going to take care of all of that. Mr. Yancey, I need you to he needs to get his appointments scheduled today before he's not free to leave. Even if he has to go to lockup, he's not free to leave today. You're going to get all of your appointments scheduled today. Mr. Yancey, let's make sure that happens. And then we're going to connect with Mr. Kusheri. I know he's in observation with another court this morning, so he'll be with us all day until we get Mr. Kusheri, because we need to get him some immediate housing relief. I do need you to reach out to Mr. Scott, because Mr. Scott doesn't know that you're homeless. And so listen, let me tell you what it appears to be. Let me share this with you. You have been a part of the VA system and their services for years. And so you know how it works. The appearance on paper is that you just manipulate the system. You make appointments, you don't show up, you don't follow up, you lose your phone, you're here, you're there, you bounce here, you bounce there. So the appearance on paper is that you have learned how to work the system. I need you to understand, while you're in Veterans Treatment Court, you will not be able to work the system. Because guess what? We are a part of that system and we monitor very closely. So come on, Mr. Trumbull, you got to get on board. You've got to go to your appointments, or you're going to end up at the jail, and then you can make all your appointments there. And that's not what I want for you. Okay? All right. What else do you want me to know?
So I'm facing eviction. I've just paid $2,000 in energy bills. I've been calling Ann Long every day that's in my
I don't know who Ann Long is. You just told me you were homeless.
I've been facing eviction. I've been paying $2,000. I've been going to Hood Bears. I've been at the VA Veterans Center every day, downtown every day. We can set up every appointment. I have no problem with it.
Well, you told me that last time and then you didn't follow up. Nobody could get in touch with you. Nobody could call you back. And so, sir, listen, you're responsible for following through. If you know that something is going on with your phone, then you pick up the phone and follow through. Okay? So today we're going to get all that squared away. All right? You can't leave until it is squared away. All right. Ms. Yancey, are you coming down to get Mr. Trimble?
Yes, I'll come down and then we'll probably do a lot of that downstairs, or I'll bring him up. I'm gonna contact Mr. Scott first, and then I'll be down there. If you can give me about 10 minutes, I'll be down there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And Mr. Yancey, he's not to leave this building today until I have gotten all of the information that I need, including addressing what he has indicated as he is in a homeless shelter. Now, he kind of changed that story a little bit, but we're going to figure it out and find out what's going on. Nobody went in the breakout room with him. What is it?
Yes, so after I faced eviction, I went down to Hood Bears.
We're gonna work through all of that today, okay?
There's no lot of paperwork.
Okay, we're gonna work through all of that today, but you won't be homeless going forward, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna work with you and connect you with some VA services. All right.
Judge?
Very good. Yes.
I have talked to Mr. Trimble on a couple of occasions in the breakout room, and we have talked about keeping appointments, keeping the meetings that we're required to go to. We've talked about taking our medication, and Mr. Trimble has always indicated to me that he will keep his meetings, he will take his medications. And I just wanted to remind Mr. Trimble of our conversations. And Mr. Trimble, it is necessary for you to keep these appointments. They're very important. It's very important. If you make an appointment, keep the appointment. I just wanted to emphasize that, Judge. Thank you.
Okay. Because Mr. Reed, this is the second time I brought him in for not making his appointments. Next time I am going to sanction him. I'm not going to sanction him today. He's going to be here and get everything squared away. Mr. Trimble, you don't show up for your appointments this next time. People can't get in touch with you. You don't call them back. They don't get through because your phone is whatever, and you don't follow back up with them. I'm going to sanction you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, I'm going to put his next court date down for next week, which is going to be May 30th, 2023. And that's going to be at 8:45 a.m. And right now, I'm going to put that in person. He's to come down to the courthouse.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? And we'll make sure that you're able to get here. We'll give you a bus pass. Yes, sir.
Get that date one last time.
Mr. Yancey's gonna give it to you in writing. Miss Matt, give him a card, appointment card, but it is May 30th, which is a Tuesday. Our Veterans Day is Tuesdays at 8:45 a.m. and you are to report here to 36th District Court, not on Zoom, okay? All right, very good. Now, Mr. Trimble, I told you what you look like on paper. I want you to, let's get this together, okay? If there's a problem with getting it together, you need to let me know. All right, because I want you to get services, not to get locked up.
Yes, ma'am. I will hate to go to jail.
You don't need to go to jail, sir. You serve this country. You don't even need that. But you've got to do what you're supposed to do. And I'm gonna tell you, you're not gonna be able to work the system with me. You're just not gonna be able to. You've got to go to your appointments. You've got to follow the doctor's orders. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Following the doctor's orders. I'm not a doctor, but you have a doctor. You have more than one doctor. You've got to follow, you've got to do the things that they tell you to do, okay? All right, very good. Have a seat in the box until Mr. Yancey come and get you. And then Mr. Yancey, do not release him from this building until I've gotten everything that I need, including he needs to test today.
Your Honor, I might be a little slow getting to Miss Jackson.
Who, is Miss Jackson here?
She's in the lockup. They haven't brought her up yet, but
until Mr. Yancey said he was going to be ready for her, but she is here. She just came to the building.
Is she ready to talk with an attorney? Because she needs to do intake. No, was she an absconder?
yes.
So she's already in the program. Have we gotten her connected to services yet?
I have to talk to her. I tried to contact the jail yesterday, so
I know they had an issue yesterday.
yeah, so everything is kind of happening at the same time. So I might be a little slow getting to her.
All right, so that's fine. Just let me know when you are ready. I have mental health court staffing at 1:30 on today. And so, I think I have Wednesday's docket. So yes, just get back to me and let me know. I'm in the building.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, please be on standby. We're going to mute everything, but I have to stay up live because I have another case to do.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Very good. All right, thank you.
Hey, B.
Hey, Mr. Morgan.
Hey.
Hey, Jay, that X Jackson, that's the conference room. I'm gonna go down there and log off of that too.
I'm
Can you
about
hear
to
me?
take the S Jackson off.
You're gonna take it off? Okay, thanks.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks.
All right. I think she is still streaming live on YouTube too.
Yes, she is, because she was still trying to do this one case, but, yeah, I don't know.
Hi, Madam Clerk, do you know if I'm still supposed to be here? Or are we doing that last case, or you don't know?
I don't know, I haven't spoken to the judge about it. I'm waiting on a response now.
Okay, I'll hang around.
What city you in?
I'm flying into Atlanta in the, hold on a minute.
Mr. Green, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Do we know who Cheryl Jackson or Robert?
Say that again?
Do we know who Cheryl Jackson or Robert Gross is? They in the waiting.
No, I don't know anybody. Do you know anybody, Robert Gross or Daryl Jackson?
Cheryl Jackson.
No, neither one of us know.
Jackson is left over from this morning's docket.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And are we supposed to be on YouTube Live?
No, we'll